2, 1, go. Down them baby boys, like the strange and vast, filled with wonders and joys. Face each new sun with eyes clear and true, unafraid of the unknown, 'cause I'll face it all with you. Hello, everybody. How you doing? Good to see you. Super good to see you. Always good to see you. Preston's on in. First Prelude's on in. Hello. We're going to be working more on the Steampunk Part Store Part 5. Because we got lots of to do. Lots of to do. We got through a bunch of the body animations for the one section. And I am so incredibly thankful for just getting through that portion yesterday. That has helped out a lot, especially for easing things. But we still got a bit in that section. Heck, we've got to make the stand for, like, the demonic sacrifice. We've got to put people in there. I mean, the background people are almost necessary in that last section, so we're going to see if we can get up to that point and also get some body animations. As a matter of fact, also, I was wondering if I should probably get some other things moving. 44 months! What? That is an insane number, Veery. That is an insane number. Hug at Veery. We got to do the SO as well at Wyrai.
Shout out!
The Foxo says to go check out at Theory 3 under 33.
333. Wait. Hold on. I'm just thinking here for a second. If you doubled Veery 333, would you be evil? Is that how it works? If you double yourself, do you become evil? Connect. There we go. Now the face is connected up. Oh, because as a matter of fact, speaking of evil, we're going to be working on that portion. Because that's the body animations that we were working on for this whole thing. Here I am. I was working on the mouth movements over here. Let's bring back in all of the visual items that I just hid. There we go.
The magic be reversed, and the debt be cancelled.
Because we are about here.
I'm still gonna blame you for Tango's death, and now the ups dude. Your sword slipped and,
Oh yeah, that's right. We need to do a shading, and we need to fix something up, don't we? We need to fix this back up, because I just plugged it into there so that I could see things properly. And then... animation? There it is.
why are you looking at me like that?
I didn't think you had it in ya. Like, murder the guy. Oh my god, best outfit ever.
What are you talking about? Nope. Still have my pants on. Wait. My fur is red.
The horns look great. Puka's horny.
No.
This is kind of similar to how we got our demonic powers, except we intended to murder someone.
This can't be real.
Oh, it's real, alright. Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with demonic powers, you sly, murderous Vulpine. He's still not as pretty as us, but just adding some highlights of evil really helps him. Oh my god, he's a real Shigura Yashatani now. No, that's Demon Rabbit. Well, what would he be now? Puka Washatani? No, that's us, silly.
Ah! Oh, thank God it was just a dream.
No, it wasn't a dream, you just fainted. Now be a good demonic sacrifice and lay back down. We gotta make up all the money you lost us.
Numerology is a number applied to certain entities in religion of the gooder sort. Of the gooder sort? I applaud you on your English. It is a step above mine. Oh goodness, double trouble. Yeah. I'll try to have a good stream. We'll see what happens. We're not doing too well with the demonic magics here. Not doing too well. So, that's what we need to work on. We need to work on getting a little bit more of the body animations in their proper positions. Why is this now showing what? Why is it now showing this? Hold on. Why? Okay, so yesterday, this model right here, everybody, right here, this model was not displaying its texture within this just solid view, because of the way that the textures were kind of like being routed through this section right here, all this mess of stuff. So it doesn't know what to do with it inside a very quick rendering form. But for some reason now, it's okay with it. Why? I don't know. Something doesn't feel quite right. Oh well. Oh well. I'll take the blessing as it is, but it does makes absolutely no sense. Okay, so now we need to get a little bit more of the body movements for the horses, because that's going to be most of the body movements for... Yeah.
This is kind of similar to how...
Okay, yeah. So... We need to give them a little bit of body motion here. Okay. So, we need to go to animations, go to the camera view, get our bones back in, and let's take a look at this.
No.
And right here is where I'm going to need all of the bones to do a lock rock scale on everything. So that way we can have a clean slate for everything, because we don't want anything to be moving around just randomly after we put this stuff in. Zero, hello. Most likely we're gonna get to the stand today. I'm gonna need to figure out how to make some sort of sacrifice altar and stuff like that, so we're gonna probably get to your little thingy. At least making the stand. I'm not sure if we're gonna fully animate it, because we got a bunch of this to go for just the body animations, and we've got to make up some things. Ben and Anvil are gonna be definitely inside of the line, and they're gonna be definitely wanting to buy one of those Puka Demon drawing arts. There we go. Yes.
This is kind of... This is kind of similar to...
This, okay, so we want to do a grab, and we don't want to do a rotate, and then we want to do a rotate this, and then
This is kind This is kind
down, and then I kind of want this to turn up, this one to turn down, and then this to rotate backwards, and then this to rotate forwards.
how we... This is kind of similar to how... we got... we got our demonic powers. We got our demonic. We got our demonic powers. Heck.
There we go. Pretty good. All right, and then I need you to be moving around a little bit before then.
This is kind of.
Here.
This is kind of similar to how we got our demonic powers. We got our. To how we got our demonic powers.
Ooh, nope, nope, nope. Very much not. Very much not. We want that to go a little bit slower.
To how we got our demonic.
And definitely.
To how we got our demonic powers.
That's much better, much better. We don't want them quite moving at the exact same time. They are independent horses, but and they do think very similarly, but they are independent. Veritai! Hello, Mr. Uwu. Or Owo. I'm sorry.
To how we got our demonic powers.
Mr. Owo.
Got our demonic powers. Except we. Except we.
And then...
Except we intended to murder someone. Except we intended to murder someone. Someone.
I'll put a Lockrock scale there, and then put a Lockrock scale there. And then we want to do a rotate grab. Okay, seems pretty good. Rotate grab. Go. There we go, something like that. Okay, good. So that should look perfect. Loving it. Oh, loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it. Good, good, good.
This
We got our demonic demonic powers. Except we intended to murder someone. Ha! Oh, we got our demonic powers. Except we intended to murder someone. Ha!
This can't be real.
Someone.
Alrighty, and here's the part that I hate. That I absolutely hate. I know I need to do it, but I hate it. We need to do body chuckling. Body chuckling, if done right, is really good. It's really good. It helps a lot when the body kind of just juts from going. it feels proper. And at this point, definitely need to do some body chuckling. And I think what we need to do is do the overall movements first, which is moving upwards. Because she kind of goes, ha 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 ha. So more than likely she's gonna go upwards with her body movement. So we're gonna want to move the body downward on that second portion. And then we want to come down. And then we're going to want to get this guy to go this way, but also go this way with the body. And then get this to go in that direction. There we go. Rotate it more this way. And then I'm going to want to rotate down.
This.
So that's the overall movement. That's the overall movement. Now we need little juts. Like, so she'll be going.
This is.
Yeah, that's the overall movement, and that's pretty good. I'm gonna want to do the same with Snarky here as well. Yes, the tiny jiggles. Yep. Going well. I've been recording a lot. Good. Good. Always good to stay on top of that. Always good to stay on top of your hobbies and never fall behind.
This.
Okay. Alright, I feel like she's going to definitely reach her changing position from here. And then we're going to want to go about here.
This. This.
Alright, so that's the overall movement. Now we just need to get the jutting in there like that. That has to be almost purposeful on the almost. Since they're both laughing at the same time, it's kind of hard to tell which one's doing what, but it is thinking... Let's do a... Okay, I think what's gonna need to happen is... I'm not seeing this in a good amount of time, so we're gonna take just the horse models, and we're gonna just take a look at exactly that. Because we're going to need to look at this and yeah, that's all right. Good. All right, so now let's go ahead and take a look at these guys. That doesn't seem to be working properly. I don't like that. Don't like it. Okay, so what if we were to just move the heads and nothing else instead? So, Browning, hello, how's it going? Something doesn't feel quite right, and I'm not sure quite what it is that I need to do about this. Yeah, that doesn't right at all. That doesn't right at all. I don't like it. Get rid of 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 it. How does one actually get where I need to go? Oh, why is that coming through the mic? Is that coming through the mic? No, okay. Oh, okay, that might just be coming through the mic just because of me. Alright. Maybe I need to bring this down before the ha. And then up with the ha. And then back down with the ha. Yeah, that seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. Okay. And then... Okay, this seems like it's a better method. Yeah, it seems like a better method. That's better. That's better. I'm wondering if I should do some of the hardy body chuckles too. We can try it. We're gonna give a try on a... Yeah, we're gonna give a try on the body chuckles here. Right about here, and then right about here. Yeah, okay, so here, there, there, and there. Well, hello, hold on. Oh, nope, nope. There. Oh. Good. Okay, that all comes together. Oh, that works perfectly! Yes! Okay, good. That works much better. Oh my gosh. Featherstone, gifting out a sub to Zero. Zero, you can do the tail swish. Do. Hug at Featherstone. 127. 127, yo. That's lots of subs, yo. See, you can do the tail sweep. Yay. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no, you have the 14-year badge. I'm so sorry. That means you have the Jeff possession badge now. Oh, no. You're possessed by evil. Is there anything different? Oh. Would you like to share the video? I will look at it later. Yeah. I'm not gonna just show something I don't know what is gonna happen onto the live stream. There's some things that I try to keep off of the live stream, especially Twitter, because Twitter can be somewhat unpredictable as well. Oh, that is such a good body chuckle. Ah! Okay, good. Ah! Alright, so now we have a pretty good body chuckle, and I think I have a good method on how to do this. So, what I'm thinking... Alright, I think what we need to do is we're going to just select the bones that are going to be moved. But the way we do this is we're going to, since we have the overall motion, now we just need the jiggles on the laugh points. And if we mark the points where we want the body to continue to stay in that area, we can just be like, okay, right here is at the end of a ha, and this is just before a ha. So right there is when we're going to be changing it. So if we go upwards a bit like that, then they... Okay, and then we do that, and then we do this. Okay, and then we're gonna put a line there, and then we do a body trickle here. Okay, and then I think I'm going to turn this one into a jiggle. Okay, we want a point here and a point here, and then we... Alright, that feels good. Okay, so now the full thing is...
This is kind of similar to how we got our demonic powers, except we intended to murder someone.
This can't.
I hate doing body chuckles! Oh, but I'm so glad that that turned out okay.
This is kind of similar to how we got our demonic powers, except we intended to murder someone.
Yeah, see, that's what helps so much. So much.
This is kind of similar to how we got our demonic powers, except we intended to murder someone.
This can't be.
Alright. And now I need to do something crazy, which is in fact right about here. Everything on this horse needs to do a lock rock scale. Everything on this horse needs to do a lock rock scale as well.
This.
Alright, and now the horses need to teleport a bit. So, let's get out of this kind of view, and we're going to be going back to here. The horses need to move themselves around. So, at this point, the body movement needs to change. You need to... Or actually, no. None of it needs to change. Actually, okay, I got it. This portion kind of needs to have a extra replacement on top of it, and it's just going to be the neck bone. So, the way I have most of these models set up is that it's able to detach at these block points, and thankfully, what we got here is we're going to take the body section, and we're gonna do this. Let's take both of these guys, and we're gonna do a lock rock scale on everything. In not the strip that we've been using this entire time. And what we do is we push it back down into the lock rock scale here. And not lock rock scale. We push it down into the nonlinear animations, and we we push this down. There we go. Okay, so we got this guy and this guy here, and we want them to be both nothing. We don't want them to be anything at all, which is basically, it means it does not use any of its keyframes before or after this frame right here. And we want it to take the neck, and we want it to move over to the other side here. So if we take these guys and we move them over to here, we got two disembodied heads, and there shouldn't be anything whoops. Oh, whoops, I made a mistake. Okay. So we grab this one. There we go. Okay, so now we're on this guy. And now we move the heads into the ground. And we should be able to duplicate this a little bit so that we can see those strips right there. Okay, good. And everything before then should be completely preserved except for those sections. So if we go back one frame, everything is back to normal. So everything we just did should work just fine up until that last frame.
Similar to how we got our demonic powers, except we intended to murder someone.
This can't be real.
Oh, it's real.
And then all the horse heads are right underneath the floor. Good, perfect. So now we can use these strips right here to help our little section here of craziness, where the detached heads kind of just float around behind Puka. So we will take these two, and we want to move backwards onto here. We want to move them right about here. Good. And then we want you to rotate this way, and these all need to be unrotated. Okay, and then these need to be unrotated too. Unrotate, good. And then rotate like this. Okay, good. And then they need to be duplicated. Why is it there? I don't know. We will do that.
This can't be real.
Oh, it's real, alright. Who could...
Alright, now we need these heads to start floating in a certain direction. I want this head to be here, and I want this head to be here, but before then I want the heads to be from this angle here, and then this head from this angle here.
This can't be real.
Oh, it's real, alright.
There we go. Okay, good. Let's give that a save. And then we want to continue floating the heads. Let's grab these ones, and we want to move this over to here. Okay, good. No? We want to do a lock rock scale on it, and then we want to move it, right? As I'm on the wrong frame. Yay, wrong frame. Duplicate, then moving over. Yeah, okay.
Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with demonic powers.
We're gonna put this right about here. Oh, okay. So I actually want to put them right about here. On this frame here. There we go. And then the next frame, everything's back to normal. Okay, so that's how long the instance will happen, is at that point.
This can't be real.
Oh, it's real, alright. Puka killed an
Okay, and then we kind of want tilt this way, tilt this way.
Puka killed an innocent person.
And then we kind of want the head to float away a little bit so that we can see that it's decapitated. And then we kind of want it to float away. And turn this way.
And now you're stuck with demonic powers, you slut.
Actually, maybe I want, don't want that. Maybe what we should do is have them further away first, and then they just get closer. So, let's go ahead and get rid of these keyframes. Alright, take care, Toa. Be safe. Let's put these. Okay, so this is the point where we want the horses to start appearing from behind Puka. Right here. And then before then, they need to back up a little bit too. So let's go ahead and grab it. Nope. Okay.
Oh, it's real, alright. Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with...
Okay, so we need them to end up about...
No, that's us, silly.
So we want the last frame of the horses to be about right here. Right about there is where we want the horse head. Same with this one. We want the horse head about there. Okay, that's about good.
Right, Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with demonic powers, you sly, murderous Vulpine. not as pretty as us, but just adding some highlights of evil really helps him. Oh my god, he's a real Shiguro Yashitani now. No, that's Demon Rabbit. Well, what would he be now? Puka Washitani? No, that's us, silly.
Alright, so now we need to give body animations to the decapitated heads of the pretty horses. Sentences are... Oh, jeez. Seriously. Oh, hey, what's the animation about? You know.
This can't be real.
Oh, it's real, alright. Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with demonic powers, you...
Please explain this. Explain this completely in just one sentence and see if you can get there. I can't. Ah!
This can't be real.
Oh, it's real, alright. Puka killed an...
Alright, so now we need to give body animation. Okay, let's focus on the left one first.
Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with demonic powers, you... Powers, you... You... Sly murderous... Volpine... Killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with demonic powers, you sly murderous Volpine.
Cole! A decapitated demon horse giving side-eye. One of these days I'm just gonna be cancelled. I swear. One of these days I'm just gonna be cancelled. Ugh.
Demonic powers, you sly murderous... Demonic powers, you... Demonic powers, you sly murder... You sly murderous Volpine. Volpine, he's still not... Powers, you sly murderous Volpine. He's still not as... not as pretty as us, but just... Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with demonic powers, you sly, murderous Volpine. He's still not as pretty as us, but just...
uh, mm. It's the thing. I'm gonna tweet this out. Twitter. A decapitated horse head has a flirtatious uh expression to a newly demonic fairy. uh currently live on Twitch. uh, Where's dead? Okay. Post. There we go. Oh gosh. Why? Yep, that's tweeted out. That's for sure. Okay, continuing on.
Demonic powers, you sly, murderous Volpine. He's still not as pretty as us, but... He's still not as pretty as us. But just adding some highlights of the evil really help. Of evil really helps him. Of evil really helps him. Of evil really helps him. Really helps him. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Do 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 do.
Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with demonic powers, you sly, murderous Volpine. He's still not as pretty as us, but just adding some highlights of evil really helps him. Oh my god. Oh my god. God, he's a
Nope, nope.
real Shigura Yashatani now. Ow. No. Ow. No. No, that's Demon Rabbit. Oh, no, that's...
Save. Nope, not so much. Who did what? Add the skin to hype train, can do. Round 4, can do. Let's go ahead and do that, shall we? We want to grab hype train 4. Bop! Darth, yes we can. Gosh, the the pile of bodies. Look at that. Alrighty, let's go ahead and grab this one, I believe. We want this guy, this guy. Actually, all we need to do is duplicate that collection. Just had surgery, so this is my treat today. Okie dokie. No problems. We can do. We can, in fact, do for sure. Okay. Now, you have another skin, if I'm correct. What? Do you have any new skins? Nope, that's not it. Do 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 do. Bum bum ba da bum. Bum 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 ba da bum. Let's see here. We want... So far, I currently just have... If I select this package... I have a Sauron skin, but we can stick with Princess. Can do. We will do that then. Alright, and then what we need to do is separate the skin, and then I want to see if Xander is on here. There we go. And then we can move on back Mr. Corrales. And I should have enough audio for this section too, right? Alright, and then we lengthen out the render section to there. Add on another number, 60. Nice round number. And then audio is still there. Yeah. I have enough audio for quite some time still. Quite some time before I just need to basically duplicate it. Alright, layout, and then we have that section as chasing the train. He missed. Right after the nice, huge pile of bodies. Blip, blip, blip. Let's move Corrales back a little bit here. We don't need him right at the cart. There we go. Back a bit, it seems pretty good. You're cool. You are now added. Now I just need to render the animation once the stream is ended. Ah. Welcome on in, Xander. Yes, that's Xander Darth. I know, you've changed it. You've changed it, and I keep going right back to the old name. I keep going right back to the old name. Alright. So you're doing good right now, then? You're on a bit of medication right now? Feeling good?
God, he's a real Shigura Yashitani now. No, that's Demon Rabbit. Oh my God, he's a real Shigura Yashitani now. No. No, that.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Good, 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 good. It does have a little bit of a jostle in the other direction.
Ow! No, that's Demon. Oh, no, that's Demon Rabbit. Oh, no, that's. No, that's Demon. Demon Rabbit. Well,
I think I want that for audio.
that's Demon Rabbit. Well, that's Demon Rabbit. Well, Demon Rabbit. Well, that's Demon Rabbit. Demon Rabbit. Well, what would he? Demon Rabbit. Well, what would he be now? Hugo. Hukawashitani? No. No, that's us. Silly. Washatani? No, that's us, silly.
Alright, so we have one side of this already done.
This can't be real.
Oh, it's real, alright. Hookah killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with demonic powers, you sly, murderous Volpine. He's still not as pretty as us, but just adding some highlights of evil really helps him. Oh my god, he's a real Shigura Yashatani now. No, that's Demon Rabbit. Well, what would he be now? Hookah Washatani? No, that's us, silly.
This can't be real.
Oh, it's real, alright. Oh, alright. Hookah killed an innocent. Oh, alright. Hookah killed an innocent person. Now. Innocent person. Now you're. An innocent person. Now you're.
Whoop. Welcome back with Salami Sandwich. Hello, Salami Sandwich. How are you doing? Oh, come on, Salami Sandwich. Don't say that. You're just salty.
Oh, alright. Hookah killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with demonic.
Oi! Oh! Face. Sorry about that.
Demonic powers, you sly. Demonic powers, you sly, murderous. Volpine. He's still. He's still. He's still not as pretty as. He's still not as pretty as. He's still not as pretty as us. but just... Still not as pretty as us, but just as pretty as us. But... but just adding some... Just pretty as us, but just adding some highlights of adding some highlights of the evil rip.
Whoop.
Oh, really helps. Oh my god, he's a he's a Rio should... Rio Shigura Yasha... Rio Shigura Yasha... Honey now. Honey now. Ow. No. No, that... That's Demon Rabbit. What would he be now? What would he be now? He be now? Be now? Ow, Puka what? Washatani? No. No. No, that's us. Us. Silly.
Okay, there we go. I think that's everything. Let's take a look at all of this together.
This can't be real.
Oh, it's real, alright. Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with demonic powers, you sly, murderous Volpine. He's still not as pretty as us, but just adding some highlights of evil really helps him. Oh my god, he's a real Shigura Yashitani now. No, that's Demon Rabbit. Well, what would he be now? Puka Washitani? No, that's us, silly.
Okay, good. Good. So now we need to get a little bit more body animations for Puka, because we need to get him to kind of like move around like, oh no. Kind of like that deal. So we need to...
To murder someone.
This
There we go. Well, the sandwiches have been eaten. Well, would they be considered to be less salty or the same? If they had a personality of salty. After being eaten, do they have less personality?
This can't be. This can't be real. Can't be real.
Oh, it's real.
This can't be real.
Oh, it's real. Alright, who?
Can't be real.
Oh, it's real, alright. Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck. It's real, alright. Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with the mon. Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're. Oh, it's real, alright. Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with the mon. Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with the power. still not as pretty as us, but just as us, but just adding the Bevo really helped. Oh my god, he's a real Shigura Yashita. Tani now? No, that's Demon. Well, what would he be now? Oh, Hukawasha? Shitani? No. Washatani? No, that's
Whoop.
silly.
Okay, and then
This can't be real.
Oh, it's real, alright. Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with demonic powers, you sly, murderous Volpine. He's still not as pretty as us, but just adding some real, alright. Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with demonic powers, you sly, murderous Volpine. He's still not as pretty as us, but just adding some highlights of evil really helps him. Oh my god, he's a real Shigura Yashitani now. No, that's Demon Rabbit. Well, what would he be now? Hukawashatani? No, that's us, silly.
okay, so there we go. Now we have that set up, and then we want to cut at this point right here, where we kind of want to be facing almost exactly at the camera. Do a lock rock scale of everything. Give it a save, and then we can go next frame. It will be that, which Puka should be laying down on some sort of like sacrificial altar. Huh? Good point.
I'm still gonna blame you for Tango's death, and now the ups dude. Your sword slipped and, why are you looking at me like that?
I didn't think you had it in ya. Like, murder the guy. Oh my god, best outfit ever.
What are you talking about? Nope. I still have my pants on. Wait. My fur is red.
The horns look great. Puka's horny.
no.
This is kind of similar to how we got our demonic powers, except we intended to murder someone.
This can't be real.
Oh, it's real, alright. Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with demonic powers, you sly, murderous Volpine. He's still not as pretty as us, but just adding some highlights of evil really helps him. Oh my god, he's a real Shigura Yashatani now. No, that's Demon Rabbit. Well, what would he be now? Puka Washatani? No, that's us, silly.
Alright, so let's go ahead and get the camera in a position that's going to be
Ah,
kind of on top of a table type of deal. So, we need all of this. Yeah, it's lock rock scaled. Everything. And then we do a... Bum, 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 bum. We want to lay down. And then we want to bring the feet up. And then up. There we go. And then bring these knees out. Kind of want to set up the base bone. We're gonna have to do that. Hide the tailbone because we don't really need that one right now. Yeah. Lock rock scale in the main, and then come back to here, so that way we can rotate this guy a little easier. Alrighty, so we should just need to get you somewhat situated in front of the camera. This does need to take a look at the space that we have. Yeah, it's good enough. Okay. So let's go ahead and change the camera angle. Okay, something like there. And then we need 833. I think we're going to need it for 83 for the focal length, just so that we have somewhat of a similar transition. It doesn't need to be perfect, but it needs to be at least a little bit similar. It's pretty good. See if we can get any closer to the other one. Oh yeah, that's really good. That's perfect. Yeah, we'll be able to transition between those two. Alrighty, and then we need to take this camera angle. And then we need to duplicate it and move it right on over to...
ah.
Okay, and then...
Ah.
Alright, seems pretty good. Let's go ahead and grab this keyframe, and then we want to hold that until there.
Ah.
Huh?
Ah! 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 Oh. Ah! Oh. Ah! Oh. Oh.
And then I feel like this needs to move up. Move the chest. Move this back. Good.
Ah! Oh.
Hmm.
Ah! Oh. Oh. Ah! Oh. Thank God it was just a dream.
No, no, it wasn't a dream. It wasn't a dream, you just fainted.
Right.
No, it wasn't a dream, you just fainted. Now be a good demonic sacrifice and lay back down. We gotta make up all the money you lost us. In a dream, you just fainted. Now be a good demonic sacrifice and lay back down. We gotta make up all the money you lost us.
Ah! Oh. Thank God it was just a dream.
Okay, so what we also need to do is make the horns disappear at this point. So have that there, and also we need to have the skin change over from one to the other. Okay, seems good. And this one needs to have scale 0. There we go. Go, and then layout. No, animation. Okay.
Ah! Oh, thank God, it was just a dream.
No, it wasn't a dream, you just fainted. Now be a good demonic sacrifice and lay back down. We gotta make up all the money you lost us.
And then we want to do a back to the horns. Wow. One. There we go. And then we want to go back to the other skin. Shading. One. There we go. Okay, so now everything should switch over back and forth. So we go from demonic to not demonic, and then back to demonic again. Hey, Underscape, how's it going? Good to see you. Always good to see you. Always good to see some friends in chat. Ah, this is one hell of an animation. That's a lot. That's a lot. All right, so yeah, actually this layout actually will probably do a lot better because then we can get some other stands in here and a lot of other people. Yeah, this will work good. So now let's get the last bit of animation that we need for the horses. Also, I kind of need Puka to do a little bit more of an animation here. I want him to do a... I'm debating whether to have him say a swear word at the end, or just have him scream. Or I could have him scream swear word. Ah, swear word! Or swear word! Swear word! We need to go to animation, and then... And then I want... There we go. And I kind of want this to stay there. There we go. Seems appropriate. What about no spun into funnier context? That feels like an after meme to me. It's funny, but I'm not sure if I would put it in the main animation. I think it's very meme-ish and would do good for just in its own context. That's my initial thoughts on it, anyways. Sometimes things change. I know there was something that you said, Viriel, like last week or something like that, and I had said no to it earlier, and then I thought, you know what, that might actually be a good idea, and now I completely forget what it was. I've completely forgotten what it was. Like, it was just like, what he said was probably a good idea. So, I have no idea. No. Can't say I remember. Unfortunately. Alright. Because mind can change.
Demonic sacrifice, lay back down. We gotta make up all the money you lost us.
I think right here is the end of the animation. Okay, so we are at, for this section of the animation, 11 and a half minutes of animation. 11 and a half minutes of animation, and that's not including the hermit section of the entire thing, which adds on, like, I think at least 3 minutes. So yeah, we're about at 15-minute animation. 15-minute animation.
We got our demonic powers. Except we intended to murder someone.
This can't be real.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh, thank God, it was just a dream.
No.
Okay, so now we need to go to animation and make sure that we're on the right strip, because we don't want to be on that replacement strip. That replacement strip is there to add on top of something that that we want to keep underneath of it. We want to replace on this guy, I believe. Yeah.
Ah! Oh, thank green.
Oh, it was.
And then go back to here. Do a lock rock scale on everything.
No, it was.
And then make sure that it still works here. Yes, it still works there.
No, it. No, it wasn't a dream. You just fainted. It wasn't a dream. You just fainted. You just fainted.
Oops, not quite.
You just fainted. Just fainted. Now. fainted. Now be a... It wasn't a dream, you just fainted. Now be a good demonic sacrifice. Good demonic... Demonic sacrifice. Demonic sacrifice and lay back. Demonic sacrifice and lay back down. We sacrifice and lay back down. Back down. Down. We gotta make up all the money. All the money. You gotta make up all the money you lost. We gotta make up all the money you lost us. Down. We gotta make up all the money you lost us.
Okay, seems pretty good. Alright.
No, it wasn't a dream, you just... fainted. Now... fainted. Now be a... Good demon... Good demon... Good demonic sacrifice and lay back. Lay back. Back down. Back down. Down. We gotta make up all the money you lost us. Back down. We gotta make down. We gotta make up all the money you lost us.
All right. I want to go back through everything and see if I need to do any more of the flipping animation. I don't know. Yeah. Hmm. Ah. This is slightly nuts. This is slightly nuts. I can't believe I've done all this. Oh, I cannot believe I've done all this. What was I thinking? Ah, personal project. Let's just do this. What the hell was I thinking? File save. We're gonna do a file save, and we're gonna do a save a copy. And I have something here that I made for myself. It's a save a copy. So I think I have this set up to just back up some of the stuff that I need it to, right? Let's make sure. Computers. My computer, and we want to do motion capture outputs. Why am I not seeing this? I swear I put it into the proper thing. Outputs, slide. I tried. Computers? Computer? Okay. My computers? Don't I? Hmm? Hmm? Okay, well, that's not backing up, and that's kind of concerning. Can't do any of that right now, that's for sure. Okay, well, you're up to date. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I don't care. That's not what I'm looking for. Well, I am just going to quickly back this whole darn thing up. And anyways, we want to do a C, 3D rendering, projects, backup drive. Oh, why is this not on the thingy? We're just going to drop this right into my drive for right now. Since I have so much done on this, I'm just going to drop it right in here. Put animation, my drive, private, and then I'm just going to drop this into there. Alright. And I'll back that up onto my computer for right now. Because that's important. Ugh. That is very important. Because I have most of the animation done now, and there is just tidbits and thingies here, and sliding around key points. Oh, and changing of lines and stuff like that. Oh.
But do you remember their slogan? Doesn't matter which came first.
Yeah, I do need to do some other things around in here too. Oh gosh. We'll save that for later. We'll do some fun stuff now, which is the point of a live stream anyways. And we've got to make some lemonade stands, don't we? We need to make some lemonade stands. We need to make a sacrificial table for Puka to be laying on top of. We need let's go ahead and unhide this. We want to go into here and unhide the bones. Here we go. Okay, we want to be right about here with it. don't want actually any of the tail. But I think that's fine.
Ah! Ah! Oh. Thank God, it was just a dream.
No, it wasn't a dream, you just fainted. Now be a good demonic sack.
Alright, and then this is a problem still. Okay. So, how do we want this to work? I think maybe the best idea is to kind of pull it up a little bit. Go back, go back, go back.
Ah! Oh.
With a lock rock scale there, should be able to move this right on up, right?
Thank God, it was just a dream.
No, it wasn't a dream, you just fainted. Now be a good demonic sacrifice and lay back down. We gotta make up all the money you lost us.
Okay, and then before then, let's see if that tail should still work. I think. So it works there. Yeah.
Takes two to tango.
Yeah, and it works fine there. Okay, so yeah, the tail seems to be working fine. Soul Rising out of body pose. Yeah. Kind of.
Dream.
No, it wasn't a dream, you just fainted. Now be a good demonic sacrifice and lay back down. We gotta make up all the money you lost us.
Alrighty. Alright, table. Lemonade stand. How the hell do we want to make this? Oh. We're gonna want the summoning circle to come back. There's this guy. So let's go ahead and bring this guy back. Okay, and then we want to be everything comes back here. Let's move up. And scale it out. And then we have at least the demonic circle.
Ah! Oh. Thank God, it was just a dream.
No, it...
Okay, and then we need stuff. Oh my God. How do we want to... I guess I should get this organized a bit. We'll bring in a new collection, and this is going to be crowd. Crowd, at end. And that's gonna show up only at the end portion of the animation. I guess I should open up a new file here for the steampunk parts here. Steampunk stuff. Here we go. Perfect. How do we want this to be? Should I make it slightly steampunk? So I'm thinking it's gonna need a bunch of planks, and it's gonna need a sign that's gonna be able to be written on it. And it's gonna need some hanging signs. So let's also take a look at puka blocks. We're gonna need those. And I want to make sure that the sign is properly adjusted so that way it can be manipulated the way I need it to be. Procedural objects. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. Procedural cave, water flow. Get rid of those. That'll make it a little bit easier on my computer. And over here somewhere is a hanging sign. Hello, hanging sign. Let's make sure that you're working properly. Okay, and it has text on both sides. It has no problem moving around. That's exactly what I need it to do, and it needs to be able to swing all completely around. It is attached to just this guy. I have the switch between bar on and off, chain on and off, and that one can also spin around. Am I correct in thinking that? Yep, it can spin all the way around. Good. That's what I need it to do. Alright, so this hanging sign works fine. That's not a problem. So we'll bring that collection in. Hanging sign. Let's do that. We'll get a lemonade stand, pretty much. We're going to call this collection. Lemonade stand. And then we want to bring on in asset browser, sign, hanging sign. We want to bring this guy in, undo that, and that should be inside lemonade stand. Good. That's exactly where it needs to be. Now we need to get some sort of other signs on here. I'm wondering if I should use just a regular sign-esque type thing or not. Let's bring in some of these guys. Bring in this, a geonode sign, and then a regular sign on the floor. Same thing but different. Rotate. Okay, so we have 3 different types of signs that we can use for a lemonade stand, but we need the actual poster board thing, the thing that kind of like hangs above everything, and we kind of need like the counter as well. I'm wondering if I should model it like I did the whistle. The whistle seems to be pretty good, but I want some ability to adjust it somehow pretty easily. Let's see here. Trying to think of things that need to be done because of the stand. What do you guys think? Let me get in some references, I guess, because thinking of it just myself just seems super simple, like lemonade stand, but I want it to be somewhat steampunk. Maybe if I do a steampunk Lemonade stand. Like, it does something like that come up. Images. Okay, actually something does come up. Okay, here we go. It's not really steampunk, but there is an awning that we could possibly put on it, kind of like a cover. That's an idea. Okay, and the ability to have it on wheels and stuff like that. All right, so fence post that can raise and lower. That's a good idea. Seems like a good idea. Okay. Yeah, I like that idea. It can be a bar across there, and then behind that, the square. All right, let's start off with something here and see where we're gonna go. Let's bring in Mesh Cube, and we are gonna go dive right into the geometry nodes of this. I'm going to add in, we're going to call this lemonade stand. Lemonade stand. And what we want is at least to start off with a cube here. And we want this cube to be able to be changed its dimensions and sizes. Up, down, left, right, center. And we want it to... we want it to be able to, okay, so this is, hello? Well, that's vertices, my bad. Okay, so this moves it up and down. I think what I want it to do is to, move up and down on that. So let's do a transform geometry, right on the end of this guy, and a, combine XYZ. Combine XYZ. I want this guy to move in whenever it gets separate XYZ. Whenever it comes in with a Z, I want it to do a math here on the Z. So I want it to be at 0. Or no, I want it to be at 1. All the time. Oh, wait. And then if I... Oh, divide by 2. That's right. Math. And then... Oh my gosh, I'm stupid. Hold on, I don't need that many nodes. Math. I need a vertex math. If I take this vertex math, take this guy... Whoop, nope, not that one. This guy, plug it in here, and I just do a divide by 1 on these guys and divide by 2 on this guy. I literally just change 1. I literally just change this guy to another position. Why did it move over there? Okay, so yeah, that goes up and down. Why does it... Oh, divide by 0. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now it moves up and down when we want it to, while still staying on the ground. That's what I want. That's what I want it to do. I'm going to want a trapdoors for tabletop. Ooh, copper ones. That's a good idea. I like this. This is turning out good. I like it, Zero. I like it. Okay. What is wrong? Remy, you a good boy. Stop it. You a good boy. Stop stressing. He's reverse sneezing over here. I want the cube to also have a grid. Let's do a grid. And this grid I want to have placed with only 2 vertices. And I want this to transform, but be in the same spot as the top of this thing. So let's do this. No. If I put this here, translate. Why do I... Translate. Mesh. And then join. Join geometries. Let's scale this up just a tad so I can see it. If I plug this guy in. Plug this guy in to here. Alright, that puts it kind of at the halfway point. Yeah, okay, so that puts it at the halfway point. If I put this at 1, that kind of puts it at the top. Okay, good, good, good. This is good. Alright, I think I have a system where I can put a string somewhere. So this is going to be the main cube. This is going to be the main cube. Shift P. We want to name this as main desk. Main desk. That's what we want to call that. And then we want to we want to call this one tabletop. B. I'm going to call that one tabletop. Okay. Give this a save. Seems pretty good. We want this thing to be our string, right? I'm wondering how I want to control this. Okay, what if I were to remove the delete geometry, but I want it to be compare to a vector that direction. And if I were to take this main desk and say, hey, this main desk can be deleted dependent on the Z. All points. Only faces. Position greater than its current position. Okay, let's put this all to 0. Just push it in a direction. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Okay, vector direction dot product. Dot product. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to 0 then. Okay, so we're at 0, and then nothing is deleted, and then we move downward. What happens? Nothing. Yeah, nothing. Okay. And then let's do an equal to. We go to 0. and then we will move up and down. Epsilon? Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. Zero. And then if I bring the epsilon down a bit, I don't know what the C is. Okay, so now if I have that and then move it down. Why doesn't it delete the bottom? I find it odd that it's deleting just that and not the bottom sections. Interesting. So what I'm wanting to do is delete something dependent on its location, and that's not quite what I'm getting at. Oh, wait. Position. I'm comparing it to its position. Right, okay. So if it's all at 0, and then it goes up, but not down. What is C, anyways? Interesting. Well, that's not quite getting where I want it to. Average? Okay. Maybe the average is what I'm looking for. 0. So currently, 0, equal vector epsilon going up. Okay, here we go. Man, this might be a little bit better. I'm going to put you at 0 and then bring you down. Okay, here we go. Okay. Figuring out how something works sometimes helps out a bit. Interesting, okay. And then on the Y. Nope. Okay, well, that's not working right. Element-wise. What is element-wise? Go to 0. And then epsilon. Only faces, points. It seems like that would be changing something else. Epsilon. Why doesn't it just get rid of the top one? That's the problem I'm having. I'm trying to figure out why. Oh. Face. Oh, is that the problem I'm having? Is that the problem I'm having? Oh my gosh, that's the problem I'm having. That's the problem I'm having. I never realized. Okay, so now if I go positive in the Y, and then down a little bit more. Okay, that gets rid of that face. Okay. And then... Yep, that gets rid of that. And then if I continue in the Y direction, that gets rid of that, just that. Okay. Okay, alright. So now I have a predictable system that will be able to remove certain faces that I want it to. Okay, here we go. That's more of what I was looking for, is something that can remove certain faces. Okay, so now I want it to just remove certain faces is what I want it to do. Let's go ahead and just select the top face. That's the only one I want to select. That one there. That one's the top one. And then mix. Mix. What? Okay, and then we take this guy. We plug this into here. Okay, seems good. And then we take this guy and we plug in this one. And we should be able to get something that is, and if we move in the Y direction, there we go. That one should just do alone. That one's the top, that one's the side. Okay, good. And we put it at 0.5 and we get both. Okay, good. That's what we want. Duplicate, and then this one will be the bottom. And if we can do this, duplicate you, bring you in, then bring you in, and then bring you in to there, and then bring you in to there. We should be able to move this one down a bit. Let's put you at 0, and then move you down. There we go, and that one's the bottom. Okay. Okay, cool. Now we have a system that we can do to this, which is switch, and we can do a float. We can plug this one in here, and then this one in here. And then we can just turn it on and off, that face. No matter, oh, well, let's see here. I guess no matter where it is. Because, now I think about it. Oh, that's kind of a terrible idea. What was I thinking? Oh, no, it was a terrible idea. What was I thinking? Oh, no! Yep, it was a terrible idea. What was I thinking? Okay, we're done. Done it. Ah, completely useless. Darn it. Okay, so we want to delete index. Do it the other way, which is kind of gross, but it's a way. We want to do a compare. We want to do a compare, and we want to do a equal to. And we want to do a integer, and then we can do the mix. And then we want to do a float. We bring in this guy and this guy. Duplicate. There we go. Index. We should get ourselves only one of the faces gone, which is the bottom one. Good. And then this one. Bring in this guy. This should get rid of another face, which is one that we don't want, which is the front one. That's the top one. Okay, good. And then duplicate you, integer, and we bring in you into here. And that gets rid of that one. Okay. Alright, well, we can do it that way, so that way, our stand can expand in any direction without deciding which ones actually need to be removed. Okay, so we got up and down, we got side to side, and then from here we can do kind of like an extrude mesh from here. And we kind of want to do a not individual faces and only a little bit. There we go. So to give that a little bit of a thickness. Kind of like that. That seems pretty good. Now we have an up and down that we can use. Seems pretty good. We're going to want some edge points here. Something on these edge points here. We're going to need some copper piping. I'm going to want this guy. This one is 0. And then it comes in here. That's the tabletop that we can adjust. That we're going to move to the front. And this one should be a bottom feeder. Okay, good. And no matter what we do with this Z, that all stays the same. This all needs to adjust accordingly to the others. Divide by 1. Ooh, no, that's position. If I expand this cube, the top should come with it, and that's the problem. Why is it not coming with? In grid. Ah, okay. That's what we need. We need to separate these guys and use the correct things into the correct areas, which is X and Y. But we want to take this guy, copy, and we want to change you up by adding, just doing a simple add of 0.2 into this guy. There we go. We have a little bit of an extra there. That's what we want. And we can probably plug this into this grid as well. And plug you into there. Okay. Alright, so now we have something that will work like this. Good. But I want to be able to adjust the table now too. Let's give it a save, and I want to adjust it in a certain direction. So the tabletop needs to change, and the lower one is going to be some sort of like a curve that I want it to be. Yeah, we can probably get rid of something here. Let's do duplicate, and I want to do a... There we go, Shift P, and then this is going to be main desk. Main desk there, gets rid of that, extrude mesh. Main desk, we're going to give you a little bit of a color. I'm going to bring you into the orange, just for the funsies. It's the main desk. Tabletop. Did you finish with the animation for today? I did. Had an idea. Whatever Puka was yelling or cursing at the end, that there would be just sort of bring sounding pleased. I don't know. I'll have to give that a thought. Because I was kind of leaving Jeff in sort of like the background element of this. Like, Jeff usually comes out for the more serious animations, not the silly ones. Well, that's where I try to keep him at. But then again, I didn't know. Don't know. I'll give it some thought. Let's do some delete geometry here. And some equal and some index. And let's do a copy. Paste. Alright. Tabletop. And then I want this one to be called ground curve. Ground curve. Grid equal to delete geometry. Let's do delete geometry from here and then plug this into there. I want to delete edges. All. And I specifically only want a single edge. There we go. So that one back there is the edge that I want. Rightio. So that way I'll be able to turn that into something else. So I'll be able to turn that mesh into a curve. Give it a save. Whoop, not. Save. Give it a save. We want the front end of that tabletop to move as we change its specific depth. So, I want this to take some sort of combine XYZ here. And then let's do 0 for right now. So this needs to come in and do what? Okay, so this changes how big it's actually at. And then I think I just need to put a math in here. Math. I think I just need to put a value in here, and then the Y, I think, is what we're going to be changing. Plugging this into there, and then Y, and then this guy. Okay, so that changes that. That's what I want it to do. Okay, and so whatever this is coming in with for the Y, I want that to add into its position here for that. So we come in with this as that, and then we add in this for the translation. Kind of. Subtract. Okay, add. So now Y. No, that's not going to help me at all. Yeah, that's not helping me. Alright, let's move that. That's a bad idea. Okay, so this just needs to move to the front. Divide by 2. That's the... Where are you going? 1. And then 1. Okay. I put you here. I want you to move somehow. Why aren't you moving? Because no data is coming in, that's why. Okay. Seems about right. I don't know. Because that does not do what I want it to. Yeah, that does not do what I want it to do. Okay, so there's this little bit here, and I can expand and move it, but I can't keep it at the front. How do I keep it at the front? Math. Okay. So we have this, divide by 0. That comes in like that. And that keeps you up there. Right. Okay, if I divide by -1, what do you come up with? Okay, -5. Ooh, what? Okay. You're all on the transformation side, yeah, grid. So however big it gets... Oh, that would permanently put it in the center, wouldn't it? So maybe what I should do is instead just do a combine and... Okay, here we go. Alright, so what I should do is take this value, y, and just add onto this guy here. So if I put this all at 0, just take the transformation that it's coming through at and just plug this guy into there. This will get me a placement for the grid. Move you up. Ah, nope. I want to grab. Nope. There we go, much better. And then like so. Like so. Seems pretty good. And then this should just move it to one side or the other. And even though that this is not the... Ooh, oh. Oh. Oh my gosh, it was simple as that? I didn't... Wait, no, really? I just put it there, and then if I do Y, oh my gosh, that's a lot more simple. Here, I was trying to do some math, and here I was just like, oh, okay. I just need to add on top of it. Okay, my bad. Well, it works! Not exactly the way what I was thinking, but it works. Alright, so now we want to get some of those fence posts that we were thinking of. Let's do a cube. And then we want to turn this into a curve. Mesh to curve. I'm going to turn this into a mesh to curve. And then we want to do a resample curve. Resample curve. And then we want to put, or rather curve. Yeah, resample curve is fine. And then we want to do on points. Instance on points. And then we want to put a cube on those points. And then we want to bring that in. Into here. And then we got some cubes. And then we kind of want to just bring down this size. We got some fence posts around here, but we need to make those fence posts move up a little bit instead of being centered there. I want them to be moved up, dependent on how big this is. So the cube needs to be this. Copy and then paste. Alright, and then whatever comes out of... Hold on, let me see if I can... There's a lot of lines coming off of this one guy right here. Here we go. There we go. Alright, so whatever is coming off of this guy right here, let's duplicate this and bring it over here. Whatever's coming off of you goes into the cube itself, but then also gets divided into here, bringing it to that. Right? Seems right. Oh, translate. There we go. Alright, so we have a bunch of those, but these aren't the ones that I want divided. Okay, so those are putting itself where it needs to go. But I want this to also get add. Let's do an add on here, and then... My bad. Okay, so that's not right. Multiply by 1. Maybe I need this to be into there. Okay. That might do what I want it to. And then, is there such a thing, multiply add? And then I just add on... Oh, okay, there we go. Multiply and then add. Perfect. Okay, that's what I need. And then those guys should stay right on the ground, wherever I need it to be. And then... Move this guy up to here. I can have as many fence posts as I want there, but I do want that curve to move up a bit. So mesh to curve, and I want to do curve to mesh. I'm going to do a curve to mesh, and this is just going to be a simple quadrilateral. We want to do a join geometry. And we're going to join you in after this here. Because we want to move around, we want all of that to have the same texture. Because all of this is going to have the same texture here. We can get rid of this, actually. It's fine. That's not really doing anything. Tabletop. Yeah, curve the mesh, and then we want to do a transform geometry. We want to move this guy up a bit with a quadrilateral on that profile curve, brought down in width a bit. Okay. Okay, and then we move it up a bit. Right to there. And then we want to do another duplicate transformation. And this guy is just going to move down a little bit here. And then we have a fence post right where it needs to be. We also want it to be set shade smooth. We don't want any of this to be smooth at all. Cut that out. And then we can bring down the count if we want. We could have it there. I wonder if I can do a subdivide on that. Subdivide mesh. Can I do a subdivide curve? No, okay, can't do that. Can I add points on here? Curve. Points. Curve. Read. Sample curve. Right, set curve, tilt, positions, cycle, resolution. Set spline resolution? This might do something? Or is this just going to add... Okay, that doesn't do anything. Okay, never mind. That doesn't do nothing. Sample curve. Yeah, we'll just add on a bunch of points. There we go. Good enough. Good enough! Sacred Lotus, how's it going? That actually looks a little bit better. If we extend this kind of like in one direction or the other. Okay, so I can resample that that curve if I need to and put it in a different position. All right, cool. So, all right, now we're getting a stand that kind of adjusts to what we need it to. I do want the scale and position of these fence posts to be a little bit more random. So if we do a random value, and then we want to do a set position here too. If I do a set position on this guy here, and also set the randomosity to be the same on this. No, that's rotation, my bad. Here. That's scale. Oh, it adjusts anyways. Okay, so I don't need that. If I do the random value here, that just adds onto it. Okay, cool. Okay, so now those can just adjust to this. Okay. I thought I needed to do something else, but apparently just random scaling that does pretty well. Okay. Yeah, okay. So now we have a random value for those fence posts. That's good. That's what we want. Now I need some of these to hold up some sort of like sign or multiple signs above it. And this is where I want this second section, this main desk, to duplicate up top. I want this guy duplicated. So if I duplicate this guy should work just fine. But I want it to move in another direction. I want it to move up. So how do we do that? Not sure where it's going. Yeah, I know what you mean. I just want it to move up a bit, but stay somewhat yeah, of the same direction. So if I do this guy and plug it into here, but then I do the transformation to bring it upwards a bit here. So if I were to bring down the Z, okay, so that's not going to happen. Okay. So that's kind of just staying there. What I need it to do is take the value of the size and do an add to the transformation, or bring it down a little bit here. Oh, okay. What if we do a multiply add again? Multiply, and then by 1, and then multiply add, and then we bring it up to here, and then we do this. Okay, so that keeps the space in between the sections there. Good. Keeps the space in between them. When we bring this up, it keeps the same space. The fence posts need to move downward for that, too. And give this a save. Fence posts need to move up and down. Meshed curve. Alright, transform geometry. Let's do the same multiply add thingy. Copy. And then paste. Because I think this will move everything in the direction that I need it to. Which is whatever I want it to do. I can just do a multiply add for this guy. Here. And here. And then a multiply add, let's bring it down. And it will be there. And then as this goes up, those posts go up. And as this comes down, those posts go down. Okay, cool. So now we have a system that moves it all around. We have a desk. And we want to see about removing certain faces. We have those set up. We also want to do a join geometry. We're gonna have to do one of these guys. Join and then merge by distance. Yeah, we're gonna have to do one of these where we take the extruded mesh and the non-extruded mesh and join the points, and then we can plug this guy in. There we go. So that will give us a solid block there that we need. Okay, and then we're going to do a copy. We're going to want to bring that over here too. Extruded mesh, non-extruded mesh, join by distance, plug this into there. We got a solid mass. Good. Alrighty, and then we're gonna want a little bit of depth to that tabletop there. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's do the same thing where we do an extruded mesh. We do a copy on that, and then place it on in here. And then tabletop. Plug this guy in. And then plug this guy out. There we go. Extruded mesh. Let's bring it down a little bit instead of up. There we go. Perfect. Give it a save. And now we want some... let's see here. If we bring this down... Okay, that lowers that size. I do want some of these as labeled group. Stand size, and this one does tabletop size. Okay, we're gonna do table size, and then we're gonna do table position, and then we're gonna want to add in a certain size for the sign size. Gonna want to change the sign size here. Multiply, add. If I bring this down a bit. Oh no, that's position. We don't want that. We want divide. Nope, that's not right. Transform, scale. We want to do combine XYZ, and we just want to change this one scale, and then we plug this outside, and this should... Oh, that changes a lot that I don't want. I thought that was changing... that's not what I want it to do. Okay, well, let's kill that idea. Transform geometry. What if we plug it into here? Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. Okay, this will be sign scale. There we go. And then I want to add in a couple more equals here. A couple more of these guys. And then let's take this delete geometry thing, and let's add in another index after this point that is equal to. Let's do greater than. Delete geometry. So we plug this guy into here. We should be able to do a greater than 3, 2. Perfect. Good. All right. And we can plug this guy onto the outside to just remove some of the signs if we need to. There we go. We have a front sign. We have one of the side signs, which is one I'm going for, and then that side sign. Okay. Sign side delete. Ender, hello. Liliana, Ender, hello. How's it going? All right, so we have somewhat of a lemonade stand. I still haven't put up the helpful positioning bars. We're gonna want something else here. I might want to take it from the curve because that might be the best opportunity. So from the curve, I can put on its post area here what it should be. So transform geometry, grid, and then that's the translation. If I take this guy and plug it into tabletop. Okay, no. I want this guy. Mesh to curve. Mesh to curve. Where are you at? Plug you just in, like, right here. Okay, you're there. Let's take that quadrilateral thingy. Okay, so you're literally right there. That's good. What I want from this is to get... What I want from this is to delete geometry. I want from the grid. If I plug you into here, you should be still there. Okay, good. Delete geometry, curve to mesh. Alright, or mesh to curve. Curve to mesh. Mesh to curve. There we go. Cool. And then... No, I just need mesh to points, honestly. Search. Points. Mesh to points is honestly all I need. Because that's all I'm really going to be using is just the points. And then I can bring these guys in with an instance on points. And... whoop. And we can take some of these cubes right here, transform geometry. And we can plug these right into the join geometry. All right, and we got ourselves some of this, and then perfect. That's exactly what I needed. Just some posts that move right on up. And then I want to kind of expand the size of this thing. Sign. If I expand the size of this, multiply add. Add. That's position. That's not what I want. Combine. Yeah, something like right there seems pretty good. And now if we do the Y, moves in, perfect. Moves in, moves out, and then expands this way, expands that way. All right, it all works exactly the way I need it to. Perfect. So now we just need to add some textures onto this darn thing. Look at that. We could add some awning on top of it too, like just some sort of like curved awning, I guess we could put on it. Do I want it to be cubed? I might want it to be cubed. And sign scale. Table position. Oh, wait. That's right. I want there to be... This is multiply add, and I want this to be able to move up and down. That's right. And we want to plug this into here. We want to plug this into here. Assign spacing. Assign table spacing. Assign table spacing. And then this also needs to go into like the additional of the scale here. So this can go right into there. But plus. So we want to do math. And then whatever we get from the spacing plus something into here, into the scale, but with 1. And then we want to make sure that it's attached. And sign table spacing. Okay, that moves up a little bit more than I realized. Okay, so what if I do, instead of this, multiply by 2. Sign table spacing. And I think that adds on to that. So maybe multiply add. Multiply add. Right? No, that was add. I need multiply add. Addent. So we do the multiply and then the add, and everything stays connected with that. Never thought I would be using multiply add, but yeah, it does exactly that. Perfect. Okay. Alright, all the thingies are working, in fact. Shade smooth. Now we just need to add some texture onto this stuff. Let's give it a save. We want to set material. Set the material. What type of material is for this? Okay, so that's the fencing. I'm gonna plug this guy in. Alrighty. Fencing. Fencing. And then we want some sort of material. We want a, let's just go with a dark oak planks. Are these... Okay, these dark oak planks are, in fact, not square. So let's separate these and make these square. Shading, we need this to have extra nodes. Do by object. Set the box. Should be good. We'll put it on a 0.5 just for funsies. And that should put me into a dark oak planks there. Okay, good. So now we have those. And if we do a realize instances on this, it adds a little bit more variety there. Good. That's what we're looking for. Or do I want this on the outside? Actually, let's do it per item, just in case. Just in case one of them might want to be proper. Let's go ahead and do another set material. What one is this guy? This is the posts. Let's grab this guy, and we want this material. Sign posts. Sign posts. Oops, that's not how we want it. We want to add in a copper thingy. Copper. Copper box. This is, in fact, a one that I can use for this. Let's go ahead and use that. Copper box 1. Okay. Good. Which one is this? That is the table. We want to use a trapdoor for that one. We were suggested, and that sounds like a good idea. So let's do trapdoor. Trap. Iron trapdoor. We want copper trapdoor. Do we want acacia trapdoor? We have an acacia trapdoor. What type of is it? Diffused texture. Diffused shading. Okay. Acacia trapdoor. We're gonna separate that guy, and we are going to do an object box, and then want to set this to 0.5. Layout, and then geometry nodes. Yep, and then we want to put in acacia. Put this in. Fencing. This one is called sign posts. Signposts, and then this one is going to be table. Acacia trapdoor. There we go. Maybe not so much. We're gonna have to move you a bit, aren't we? Alright, what is happening with you? Extrude mesh. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. I see what's happening. Okay, we need either a solid trapdoor thingy or something completely different. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need something different. Much as I like the trapdoor thingy, it's not quite gonna work. Box. What do we have in box, anyways? Spruce. Oh, why do we see? Why do we see extrude mesh? Okay. I'm gonna put you there. Alright, spruce planks will be fine. We want best. Let's see here. We also want. Let's see here. A background to that. Do I want a... Well, that's the thing, and that's the beauty of actually having this on the outside, is that it doesn't matter what type of material I want.
Bang bang.
Because I can always change it later. So this one is going to be backing. We're gonna want do we have... Let's do a pipe. Copper pipe. Alrighty. Kind of. Let's take this guy and figure out what we want to do with him. I think we're gonna do this as copper grating. Copper grating, and then shading. Ooh, boy. Copper, and then I want to bring on in from here a color input, color, backing color, and then actually no. Let's just go back. We don't need any of that shading. I just want this straight from here, straight to there, alpha, and then I want in the alpha results of this guy into here. I should be able to get a color. So if we get out that alpha, we should be able to put into this guy. What did I call it even? Copper grating. Stand backing. Stand backing, copper. Copper. And then we want to that stand backing copper. There we go. That's better. And then here I can go black if I want to, and then there we go. And then we can change this color to whatever we want to, change the size a bit. Well, that's location. My bad. I want scale. Something like that. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Give that a save. Hello. How's it going? Alright, so we want the sign to probably be something... mossy, I feel like. I want it... I don't know. How do I want the sign to be? Do I just want that to be a dark oak? I could just have that to be a dark oak, too. Let's set it to be just be a dark oak. Then we can do sign, texture. Currently, I just want that one to be a dark oak planks. Now I have a lemonade type thing that can be just adjusted. Sweet. Wherever I need it to be. Good. I do want some different awnings for this though. I feel like it really does need something more. Table size. Size needs to table position. Size. There we go. Alrighty, sign spacing, yeah, it's fine. Sign size, sign spacing, yeah, jumps out. Good. And then this deletes certain sides. Good, good. Alrighty, now I have the signs that I want in order to bring in there. Lemonade stand. Okay. How do I make some sort of like awning or something like this on there? Do I just make it diagonal? Do I just make it diagonal? Something like that? It might be an idea. Instead of like a copper one. And I mean a blocky one. I don't know. What if... What if we were to take some sort of grid and just kind of like give it an upward spike type idea? Okay. So what I'm thinking is that I need it to be on top of this guy. So wherever this guy is, it needs to be. So the easiest way to do this is to grab a section of that cube and just pull it up. So let's see what we can do by adding in to this join geometry thingy here. And I want to grab from this cube, put it up to here, and I want to figure out where this cube actually is at. So we grab this guy. Okay, so that's there. So that's where this guy needs to be, and then sine table spacing. Yep. Okay, so that's where that cube is. Now I can take from that cube and delete a few things. I want to take from this guy. I'm going to do a copy and a paste. And we want to delete only faces that are copy, paste. We want it to be greater than or less than or something like that. So let's take a greater than. Greater than 0, and then plug this in. Faces, only faces. Okay. So that's getting the bottom one. So that's just getting a face, but I think maybe sine scale. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need that top one. So let's do this and then delete it again just to get rid of the other one. And then do a index, duplicate, equal to index, plug you in. Delete, bring on in, equal to, there we go. Okay, so we have this top section, and now we could possibly mess around with this guy to get our awning that we want. Maybe use banners as a shaded one. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I like that idea. Okay. I'm wondering how to do that, but that is a darn good idea. I like that. I like that idea for sure. What we want to do is we want to subdivide it. Subdivide mesh. So this is going to take the mesh and just give it a couple extra points there, and we want to manipulate this so that it can move about. So we want to set position of certain sections of this geometry. So I want to do is Greater than integer. Integer thing. Not equal to. Index. And then we want to move it up. Delete geometry, only faces. All. Okay. Ooh. Okay, hold on. We got a problem. We want to do a less than. Okay, there we go. That's what we're looking for. We're just looking for that top layer. Goodness sakes, Remy, just flump down. Okay, so anything that is not equal to 2. Alright, how do we do this where we grab just the center section? So instead of an integer, do we do a vector? That is of a certain type of epsilon. We want to do a position. And then element wise, okay, and then equal to 0. Alrighty, that's not gonna work proper. Let's do index again. And let's do a less than a certain index. And we want... Is there an edge index? Edge point selection. Is an edge point selection? Okay, well, that's not what we need. Okay. Oh, right. I think I know what this is. Okay, hold on. So maybe what I want to do... Okay, those two edges. Yes. A mix. And okay, so that's kind of getting to where we need to go. Because that's still not getting that center one. Not what I'm needing. Want a center section of it, but it's not quite giving me what I want. Attribute, input, mesh, read, sample, right, primitives, topology, material, group, layout, utilities. The fact that it's being subdivided is one of the problems here. maybe there's a way that I can do this with before the subdivision? Or why am I subdividing this? Oh, I remember why I'm subdividing it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, now I remember why I'm subdividing it. How do we do this? Certain selection in the center. That's what I want. The current indexes are not quite working properly. We want a position. Vector. Compare its current position element-wise into this. Yeah, that changes that, and that ultimately changes this. That's the problem there. Okay. Equal to. Well, there's that. And that's kind of what I'm going for. Sorta, but not really. Because if I bring this up, it goes away. Bring this down, kind of goes away. So there's a certain selection area here that doesn't quite fix it. Maybe if I add in certain elements here. Like if I were to take this table spacing, it will work. Let's see here. Table spacing. Yeah, there's the table spacing. And then we do a combine XYZ to here. And then we were to take the table spacing and plug that into the addition of this. Math. Add. Then we can move it out, move it in, and then separate it. Okay, so there's that. It's kind of what I'm going for and kind of not. Where to bring this in? Bring it in this way. I mean, it kind of works. So that at least works there. That's nice. So it kind of works. I'm gonna go with it though. I'm gonna go with it, and then if I want to, I can do this to the outside and kind of like just remove the necessary requirements to it. Let's go ahead and grab this. Bring it into here, and we want to plug this onto the outside. Epsilon. Roof. Roof gradient. Roof gradient, and then we can kind of like remove that and bring it in. Right, and then we want to kind of like improve its size a little bit here. let's go ahead and I'm going to take its size and scale it up a bit. So let's do a transform geometry. Transform geometry. And we want to kind of like expand the size of this guy a little bit here. We want to be able to scale. Ooh, no, not scale it up that way. We want to scale it this way. So scaling it that way, that's what we want to do. But we also want to take its geometry from here, and we want to add that in. I want to do a set or mesh to curve. We want to take this mesh. We want to turn that into a curve. There's that quadrilateral. Curve the mesh. Quadrilateral. There it is. Duplicate and bring it down to here. Mesh to curve. Plug this into there. Plug it into here. Into a join. Join geometry into there. Plug it into here, and we get ourselves a nice little rim around that area as well. So that way, we will now have the ability to shrink that and widen it. So that way we can do that. Alright, take care, Zero. Be safe, yo. We do want join geometry. We want to put in let's put in spruce for this section here. We do a set material. We want this portion to be same as the table. So let's just make this the same as the table. Why not? And then we can plug that into here. There we go. And then the roof here. We want to try to put some sort of banner texture, I guess, on there, but I'm not sure how to do that. We're going to give that a shot. Let's bring in a banner. Give it a save, and we want to do asset, and we want to do banner, layered shader, sequence controlled. Okay, layered is the one that we want because we tried sequence control, and that one didn't actually work. So we need to grab this guy. Shading. There we go. Alright, so we have this guy, and we need to apply that to this. So let us go ahead and grab that banner texture. Banner layers. Okay. And we want that to be in here. Geometry nodes, set material. We do want the set position to change a little bit too. Where's the set position? Offset by, let's do a combine XYZ. Let's do roof gradient, duplicate item. Plug this into there. And then this into set position. Nope. I'll plug this into that. There we go. Roof gradient. Roof. Selection. Selection, there we go. And up. Layers. And we're gonna want to do a save. Banner layers, we're gonna separate that. Put this on banner layers 2. Okay. And we're gonna want to go to shading. And we're gonna want to add in a vertex to this guy here. And we're gonna want all of these guys to be box. Oh hell, come on. You can do this, yo. Come on. Box. There we go. And we're gonna want object. Let's try UV. Object. Object, and then we want not 0.5. Yeah, we may not want 0.5. Yeah, we'll keep it there for now. Plug you in. Plug you in. Interesting. I just had a thought. This is definitely not gonna work. That's right, this is not gonna work, is it? Yeah, that's why it's not gonna work. Okay. Unless we want to scale this. What if we scale this? Scale it. Scale. And then. Okay. Alright, that might be okay. It's not the best in the entire world, but... if we put it there, it will cover some of the banner textures. It'll look weird, but yeah, it could work. Alright, so now we keep on going with this. Put that to there. And then this should give us the range of banner that we would want, with just a few extra colors if we want. We would need to change the banner per coloring. How do we want to do this? Banner color separate? Okay, hold on. Give this a save, and we're gonna add in some attribute. An attribute, and this may not work. C1. Yeah, we're gonna put in C1, and then this guy is gonna go into here. C1, and then we need to go into geometry nodes, and then we need to make ourselves a color for that. We're going to want to add in input, move it down here. We want this guy to be color. Color 1. And I'm just going to put this currently at a test color of green. and plug this guy to the outside. And then outside attribute needs C1. Bingo. Okay, so that does okay right now. I'm not sure if this is going to work. Let's go ahead and do other colors here. So we want to duplicate item 6 times. 3, 4, 5, and then 6. We do 6 times. Duplicate, bring it up to here. Color 1. And this may just freak out and not do anything. Okay, C1, C2, C2. C3, C4, C5, and C6. Okay. And we're going to put some test colors on here. This. Alright, and then give this a save. Go into shading. Duplicate, and then this is... I don't think this... I think I've tried this before and it didn't work. And I'm not sure why it didn't work. Alright, C3. C4. C5. And C6. Alright, let's see if this actually works. C3. That'll bring in a dark blue. If it doesn't work, it'll all go pink. Okay, it brings in a dark blue. This one should bring in a yellow. And I got an idea, actually, if it doesn't quite work. This should bring in a red. Okay, good. And this should bring in a white. And I might want to cut back on the number of colors here. And I can just do a stripe and just change just a couple colors. Okay, so what I'm thinking is if I just take a few of these colors, just a few of these, plug this guy in. This just does 3 of them instead. Yeah. Okay, so this does just 3. And what I can do is... I want to make sure that this is centered. That direction, okay. Centered there. Also centered here. Alrighty. I can change a couple of these colors. Let's change you to a red. And then change you to a white. Let's change the other colors. The base, yeah, let's have the base be a red, and then this one be a black. And let's change the we don't want the gradient. We might want something different. Let's get something stripey. Yeah, small stripes. There we go. And then small stripes. Let's go ahead with instead of a rhombus, let's do another type of pattern. This one? Yeah, that'll do. And then just put in a yellow. Something like that. And then this needs to not be a color. Interesting. Why is that not a thing? Interesting. Okay. Well, let's move you over to here. Let's change one of these other colors instead to a thingy. That's 3. We're only going to 3, so let's add this 4th color, put you up here. Plug you into that. And then that should give it another color there. Let's go to pink. Okay. So we'll just use 4 of the colors there. Let's go to geometry nodes and let's get rid of a couple of these. And let's do minus and then minus. And then this is going to be color 1, 2. And then color 3. And then I'm going to have this one as color base. Color base. We're going to plug you right at the top. There we go. Color base. And then anything below that is just, there we go. Works good. Why are we caring about Tango's house? And or Tango? Is that the... Did I not change the stream information? Oh, I didn't. Oh. Yeah. Whoops, my bad. I didn't change that. But it is part of the animation that we will be working on here. Thankfully, we finally got this all fixed up. We got this little lemonade stand working just fine. As we expand, contract, and then pull this apart. And then selection. Yeah, that will work. That'll work just nicely. And then we can use that for whatever we need to. Good. Let's do a file save, and what is this lemonade stand? All of this is going to be coming into there. You might need to come along with. Let's go ahead and just bring you along, Mr. Banner. Minimize you, and let's bring you into here. Let's do a crowd at end. Let's file append in all of that lemonade stand we just made. Steampunk stuff, lemonade stand. There we go. Nice little lemonade stand. I want to grab all of these here. Here, and then we want to do a Shift S, selection to cursor. Okay, good. Now we have everything that we just created right inside. Want to do a rotate Z 180. And now we have the ability to size this up. We apparently really need to size this guy up. Okay, so Z, bring this guy up. Seems pretty good. And then expand it out in all directions. We need to have a little bit more spacing to this. There we go. That's what we're looking for. These pillars are a little taller than I want them to, but that's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. I'm fine with that. And as a matter of fact, let's go ahead and do a sign delete. Sign delete, and let's pull in just the front side. That's all I want. Table size. Let's smoosh this down a little bit here. And table position, and let's move that over to here. And now we should have ourselves a little bit of a table with a nice roofing to it. There we go. And we have a nice little roofing to it. Ooh. I guess I need to add something into it. Geometry nodes. We need to do a triangulate, don't we? Triangulate geometry. Triangulate geometry. We want to put you onto the roof, I think. And set shade smooth. Set shade smooth to this mesh to curve, because we do not want this to be a smooth curve. We want that to be a nice, crisp, solid curve. Solid thing. There we go. There we go. Much better. Give that a save. Now we have the lemonade stand up, and we're able to duplicate this, change it around a little bit, and just do overall whatever we need with it. But yep, the Tango's house that you're referring to, sister, is right about... Where's it at? House. Tango's lot, Tango's tearaway house is down here. And this guy is a heck of a thing. Heck of a thing. I have a little control mechanism here that randomly tears it apart. But in the midst of it, you should be able to see this house kind of reforming together here. As Tango's little house right here is going to be completely torn apart. Can zoom in here, like on the timeline I'm more or less thinking of. Yeah, here we go. I can zoom in here, and then I can show this thing. It's a laggy system, but it does what it needs to as portions of this. Portions of this are just being torn away, tumbled, and stuff like that. Yeah, look at it go. Ah, that's so cool! Look at it go. And then it gets tossed into the sky, and then as more of it gets deleted, as more of it gets torn apart, all the pieces just kind of get deleted into the sky so that we don't have to worry about them later. Look at that. All the little lecterns are being tossed around. There we go. Yep, that's the tearaway house that we have in effect for this. But that's a heck of a laggy system, and not something that we're working on at the moment. Alrighty, I want to bring down sign scale. Sign scale, bring this guy down, and sign spacing. And then I want to minimize this. Kind of just want to make sort of like a fronted area. Position. Yeah, just sort of like a fronted position to this little area here, so that the horses can just kind of like see out of that. The camera is going to have to move into a better position here. There we go. Now, how do I want to get this all into one shot? Because I need the sacrificial table, and I kind of want the demonic circle at the bottom, but I don't know. We could just reposition it somehow instead. So let's give this a save. This I want to have appear at the same time as the other stuff. So we're going to have you appear then. And then before then, it will disappear into the ground. Just for safety's sake. That into the ground, put that into the ground, and then put that into the ground. Okay. So all of that's gone and disappeared until that point. Archer. Okay. Alright, so at this time, then everything comes back to here. But this isn't good right here. This is absolutely trash. We're gonna have to think of something else. Yeah, we're gonna have to think of something else. Let's position the horses differently. Animation, we're gonna put a lock rock scale on their base bone there, and then here. We're gonna need to move them back a little bit here. Okay, that seems pretty good. And then these are gonna have to duplicate in forever here. Is that right? Base. Okay, there we go. And then these can go away. And then this stands until the rest of the time. That, get rid of that. Okay, seems pretty good. And now we want this to move a little bit more to that position. Here. Alright, that's better. That's much better. And then we go into here. Okay, then we don't see the stand yet. That's good. Alright, yeah, that works because now the horses are there. And you can see the front of the little stand area, which is good. Okay. And now I'll be able to duplicate this setup and move it elsewhere. Get a sign or something like that. Or, yeah, something like that. And we'll put that elsewhere. So we can get the whole scene set up right at this point right here. So before then, nothing. Before then, nothing. After then, this thing. Okay, good. Whew. So now we need several stands. And we need them saying some things. Yeah, we need several stands and we need them saying some things. we go. Much better. We want last keyframe. Seems good. And we want one of these guys. Let's take you and rotate Z 180. Let's move you to here. We can have something that says start line here. Start line here. Start line here. There we go. And then this one, we want to rotate 180. What? Nope. Rotate Z 180 is what we want. Yep, there we go. And we want it to say stab. Stab O. Stab O. Demon. Stab O Demon. Do. There we go. Stab O Demon. And geometry nodes. Let's zoom in here. Text size. We want to change some things here. Size. Yeah, we want to change the size a little bit here. And we want to set the position on this guy. Nope. Okay. Think that would work. Okay, so transform geometry. Copy and paste. Ngons, transform, and we want nothing changing here. And nothing changing here. And we want nothing changing here. And then we want to go into everything else. So then we can do the positioning elsewhere. Alright, size and transformation. And we can bring this guy down. There we go. Dabo Demon. There we go. Stabbo Demon. We can, if we want to, move this back to here. Just scale it up. Move it back a little bit. And then I'll just be on the outside. Give it a save. Seems pretty good. Let's scale it out in this direction. I do want to have a switch here. Switch here to just get rid of the geometry. There we go. That seems better. There we go. Stab a demon. And then we can, if we want to, just duplicate this. And just say something like $5. Or actually, we could probably do $6.66 is what we're probably going to do. $6.66 because, of course, right? Sign text 2. I feel like this needs to be controlled by an outside color here. Let's do that. Shading. Attribute. And I want it to be color 2. Color 2. And then we want to go into geometry nodes, and we want to do a group. Hey, Luke, how's it going, yo? Want to do an input, and we want to have a color. Text to color. Text number 2 color. Let's plug this onto the outside. And I think I labeled this as color 2. Did I? Let's do red. And then shading. Yeah, I labeled that as color 2. Shading. Right. I'm gonna plug this into there too. Okay. Alright, there we go. And then this needs to have color 2 onto it too. And I want that to be white. And these other ones are probably going to be affected as well, so let's fix those. Where's geometry nodes? Here we go. We want you to have an input. Color text 2. Color. Plug you to the outside. Okay. Color 2. There we go. That fixes that. Start line here. Oh. Okay. There we go. Start line here, and then we can bring this down a little bit here on the Y. There we go. Outline, and then we want that to be white. Color 2. There we go. Now all the sign is fixed. Stab a demon. $666. Here, we do want layout. We are in that frame. Okay, good. So everything is being adjusted to where it needs to go. Yeah, I don't want it unconnected. That's probably a good idea. We might want an anvil as the altar and just kind of adjust that. I'm thinking that would probably be the best thing. So let's go ahead and do a import of an anvil. Anvil, here we go. Bring that into crowd at end. Bring that anvil in. Pop. There we go. That's gonna be the good starting base, I believe. Let's go ahead and get this guy at least orientated in the body direction. And then we want you to kind of just squeeze on up. Let's do median point and then kind of shrink this guy up a little bit. And then we can get you into a good position. there. There we go, and then... Yeah, okay, so that's good. That's good right there. And then what we want to do is get the whole thing to kind of orientate properly. Nope, not that way. The whole thing in the proper position. There we go. Move you to there. Move you to there. And then... Good. It needs to have a previous frame of not being there. And being there. And then we want to take everything but that top section. So all of these, I want to kind of size outwardly. So that we can kind of get like a step area for it. Let's bring this down to there. Good, and then this one needs to kind of space out too. Like to there, and then this one can space out that way too. In that direction. And we got ourselves a nice little altar. That should look pretty good. Yeah, heck, it even looks like a stone. Just turn an anvil straight into an altar. Ta-da! Pretty good. We're gonna need to get some candles and stuff like that. We want... Let's bring in some candles, figure out what type of candles we have. Candle... Geonode. Geonode candle. Ooh. Okay, and then... I want to move all of that into land. Tango's lot. Outside. Crowd at end. Oh, okay. This is probably an actors. Actors, crowd at end. Crowd at end. Here we go. Oops. Nope, 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 nope. Actors, crowd at end. New collection. Sacrifice candles. And hit OK. There we go. Now all of that is put into that guy. Geonode, and we want to... I want to bring you up to here. Shift S, selection to cursor. There we go. And then... Right, so all of those smoke particles need to rotate in another direction. Geometry nodes. This is the only one that it has. Good. So I can just take the instanced rotation here. This is for what? Okay, that's for the flame. The flame doesn't matter. We want the other section, which is the smoke. Is this one? What's that one? Okay, that's the smoke right there. This one, and we want to rotate it. Where's the rotation for this thing? Nope. Okay. Nope. Instance to points. Here we go. Rotation. There we go. Okay, now it's facing in the right direction. It's facing in the right direction. Or actually, let's go ahead and change this to a 0, and then we can just rotate this candle, so now the flames are pointing in the right direction too. Alright, so now we have the ability to just duplicate some candles, change up the seed a little bit. Let's change the seed and everything in a... Let's change up the seed via location. Where is the seed at? Seed. There's the seed. Okay. We want to do a math. We want to do a object info. We want to do a location. Let's do a multiply. Multiply add? Multiply add. Value, multiply by, and then add in the seed, which is this, and then plug in that. So now, oh, object self-reference. Self-object. That's right, we want to plug this self-object reference in there. Okay, and then we want to multiply it by a bajillion or something. So that way a little step will change the seed. Good. I do want to change the random value of the size of the candle height here. So the candle height needs to change as well. Is that what I want to? The candle height goes between this and that, which doesn't help. Candle height. All right. Why is this there? 0. Okay. If I put this at 0, what's happening here? Well, that's the position. Why? Oh, okay. Alright, I see what's happening. Alright. Well, crud. How do I want to work with this? We want to do a random value out of here that is in between negative 0.85, so negative 0.85, and what? Negative 1 point... I'll just copy this and then put this in here. Put that there. Okay, so now we have a random number in between here and there. No, we want to have a value into the ID here. And that will pump out a single number. Okay. And then we want to do a math on top of this guy. We want to add or subtract currently on 0 into here a number. We'll put this guy at 0. We want candle height. We want these to be min of 0. Or max of 1 or 2. I don't know. We'll just go -10 for the minimum and maximum of 10 here. And we'll plug you into here, candle height. And then this will change that number. Okay, seems good. We'll put you at 0. Give it a save. And then we can take the same random number. We want to duplicate this guy, move it on over to here. And we want this to be the seed for the random value here. So now as we move this around, this guy will get a random seed. We want let's give this a save. We do want the multiplier, though. Let's grab that. Random value, seed, add, multiply by who cares? And then this should change that quickly. So wherever I change you, the candle will change. Cool. Alrighty. Let's do a save now, and then we can take this guy and we can just basically put him wherever we need it, wherever we need a candle. And then we just get a bunch of green candles around here that are of different heights. And then different smoke patterns. And then if I want to, what I could do is change the color a bit to something different. Dependent on its position, I could change a noise. Hue. Random. Can I do something color-based here? Material. Texture. Utilities, color. Color ramp, RGB curves. Alright, let's grab this color here and plug you in. And what do we get on the outside? We should get green. Okay, we get green. And what happens if we do this? Okay. Doesn't do anything. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Alright, fine. It literally doesn't do nothing. Okay, RGB curves, nothing. Noise? We do a mix color of whatever color we want. And then multiply it by another color. So if we take this and multiply it by a blue, doesn't get us much. Okay. We do a mix color noise. Okay, this kind of gets where I want to. Let's do a multiply. Math. Let's do a vector math. Grab this color, plug it into here. Grab this color, plug it into there. And then we do a multiply. And then what if I took the color and did a subtract of 0.5 on it? Ah, that gets into some more coloring here. Here we go. Let's see here. Position. Position in regards to, let's see here. Object info. Let's grab, I guess, Puka. Box mesh. We'll grab the location of that. Ah, relative. Here we go. Scale. There we go. Oh my gosh, I have multicolored. I didn't think that. Okay, that kind of. Huh. Alright, well. Not what I was thinking of, but hey, it works. I like it. I like it. If I bring down the factor a little bit here. We go from green to that. Let's do a darken. Darken, multiply by that. Multiply color burn. Lighten. Mix. Okay, well, currently it seems pretty good. We're gonna duplicate this guy and we're just gonna move it around. It changes color a heck of a lot more than I thought it was going to. Okay. Yeah. And then duplicate, and then duplicate, move you around. Okay, there we go. Layout, and then let's go to animation. Go to the camera, give it a save. And then we should be able to see... Ooh, all of those candles need to do something. Not bad. Sacrifice candles. Let's go to Candle Geonode. And let's go back one step. And we want all of them to go down. And then they come on in here. Okay.
Ah! Oh, thank God, it was just a dream.
No, it wasn't a dream, you just fainted. Now be a good demonic sacrifice and lay back down. We gotta make up all the money you lost us.
Let's come back to here. Let's move a few of those candles. There we go. This one, I feel like it needs to be over here. Okay, and then let's put you right on top of that one. You know, save. Okay, cool. So now we have a bunch of random candles that I need there. The start line here. Stabo Demon, $6.66. Yeah. Worked good. So now we can add in more stands. Like, we can add in the people that we want, which we'll probably do next week. We'll add in people. We'll add in other elements. We might work on the hermit side of it. I don't know. I might just see if I can get the rest of this squared away as quick as possible, because I need all of the lip and the facial expressions, and then I can start concentrating on all of the other little things like effects and all the effects, all the sound effects, other things that need to be adjusted, such as the body movements. The body movements still need to be adjusted a little bit to be slightly more fluid. So, yeah, seems like we're doing pretty good. Gosh. All right, we got a little bit of time left before we leave here. So let's go ahead and see about setting things up for this. Let's do a save, and then we want to go back to here. And we want to duplicate this guy. And we want to rotate Z negative 90 degrees. Okay, and we want to move you kind of like over here or something like that. Yeah, something like that. We'll put like a stand here. We'll kind of expand out it this direction. Yeah, we'll expand it out this direction. Get some different colors on here. Get some blues instead of blacks. We'll get some greens. We can duplicate this, and we can move this on over to here. We can get some other type of stand set up. We can side delete none of that if we want to. There we go. Bring down the spacing a little bit here, because we don't quite need all of that. Let's bring down the table spacing here too. Let's change up your colors a tad. Let's get some dark blue there, and then let's get some pink. Do we want pink there? We want green, and then orange. Or do I want black there too? I'll do that, and maybe the green needs to be something else like a red. Yeah, that'll do good. The yellow. Wait, let's do a white. And then might want to put another stand over here just to put things in the way or something like that. Table scale. And let's see here. What do we need? Table scale. No, that's the sign scale. I bet. It's a sign scale. Table spacing. We want to bring this somewhere here. Table scale. Table positioning. We want this one. This one's going to be zeros. We want position. There, good. And then we kind of want this one just over here or something like that.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Those three stands right there, that seems pretty good. And then we can add in a few more signs. We can duplicate this guy. And we can do a... Here. We can move Shift S, selection the cursor, rotate Z, negative 90. then we can put something down like demon art. Demon art. And then we can duplicate this, bring it down. Good price. Good price. And then do that, and then we want to put this into the green color. Yeah, good price. Demon art, good price. And then I want to bring in, let's get this table working properly. Table size. There you go, position, put it over here. Go. Alright, seems pretty good. And then we can do a save on this. I want to bring in an art, and I want to pixelate it. So let's do an import images as planes. And we want to grab something from the fan art section. Let's do downloads. No, it's C. C, media, fan art, and then I gotta look for a specific image. Demon art. There it is. We want this image right here. There it is. This is the one done by Zero, and actually, we need this to have Zero's art instead of good price. 083. 83. And then I want to grab a link, which I hope that they have in here. There we go. Yeah, here we go. Okay. I want this website, so let's do this. Copy. And let's plug this into there. But without the HTTP. Ko-fi. And then size. Let's break this down a little bit. And then scale this up. And then I think that's pretty good. I wonder if we can change the text somehow and have it be a little bit more readable outside of its own system or something like that. Like or maybe I can just do it for just this one. Maybe we can do a Minecraft. Yeah, here we go. And then we can size it down a little bit. And there we go. And then drag this up. There we go. Then it's a bit more visible. Hey, Leaker Gaming! It's been forever, yo. Been forever. So,
Shout out!
The Foxo says to go check out. The Liger Gaming.
Liger? Liger. You're not a lion, you're not a tiger, you're a liger. That's what you is. Alright, so what we want is to go back one. And go over to here. And we want this to be out of the way. And then go into here. And then we want to bring it in. Okay, now we want to rotate Z 90 degrees. There we go. Demon Ort. And then rotate X 90 degrees. There we go. Now we need to get this onto display. There we go. And then we kind of want to pixelate it just to make sure it's part of this universe. So to do that, all you need to do for the art itself is to go to the vector. Now, I'm not quite sure why it works like this. I'm not closest. But apparently, the way that this works is the coordinate is before the texture, not after, and I don't know why. And if we do a Voronoi is this weirdo texture that kind of does things in kind of like a random pattern. If I plug this in straight to here, it kind of does this pattern here. Let's go to 4D. Nope, I want to go to 4D. And then it can do this in any sort of like wacky-o pattern like this. But if we do a random, bring the randomness down to 0, it just becomes a grid. So what we can do with this, actually, if we plug in position, plug position into there, and the grid should come up like this. So now it has this grid pattern across like there. But if we do this, and then the position into here, this should give us a pixelated version of what we're looking for. Let's do object. Is that gonna... Yeah, that's gonna change the position of that. What if we do 0.5 on everything? 0.5. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Okay, let's not do 0.5 on everything. 0. And then let's just do UV. Let's just do UV, and then we can bring down the scale on this guy, or actually bring up the scale. And we get it to be a bit pixelated so that it's part of the Minecraft universe. So instead of having, you know, like this weird drawing that's just kind of like, oh, it's an outside drawing, we can kind of give it a little bit of pixelization to kind of like bring it into the universe itself. So you're painting on pixels. And you can kind of see those pixels when you're just far away from here, because it's just like, ah, okay, detailed pixels. To get TTS to say it properly, I had to change it to Liger. Liger. I kind of like Liger. Liger. Rar. Rar. Liger. So this is something that was made by Zero. It was off of an animation that I did, saying that Minecrafts are like the hottest vehicle ever. It was kind of just like a spoof animation. I thought it was super silly, and I really like the fact that this kind of ties into the storyline of the animation. We want to do a mesh to curve. We want to do a mesh to curve. We want to take the current mesh, and we want to put that into a curve, and curve to mesh. Curve to mesh. So we're taking the current mesh, we're turning it into a curve, and then we're taking that curve, turning it back into a mesh. Well, cyclical here. But if we do a quadrilateral, and we kind of plug this guy into there and bring down the width a bit, down to something nice and small. We also want to set the material. Set the material. We're going to go for a dark oak planks. Dark oak planks. And then we're going to plug this guy into here and this guy into here. We should get... Whoop. We need a join geometry. Join geometry. Plug this guy in. And then this will get us basically a frame for the thingy. Set shade smooth. We don't want... What? No. No. Get rid of that. Shift A. Set shade smooth. And we want to get rid of the smoothness. We don't need that. And this may not be the right dark oak planks. There we go. Now we have it. Nice framed. Man, why is framing so expensive when I can just do that? Right? I'm wondering what I should do. If I should have this thing out front. Let's go to... Let's go to the camera here and move it, advance it a bit. Okay. That seems good. Okay, yeah. And then that art can be there, and then if we want to, we can make another art up here. Actually, let's go ahead and delete that. We could bring in another... doohickey. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking on this. Do we want to add... We could, yeah. And then I can ask Zero what type of art they want up here. Like, we can add another art piece right here for them. And maybe... If we want to, we can add another art piece right over here. Okay, so we'll have like a few art pieces that are around that we'll have attached to the building. And then we can have some other stands here of just some other random stuff. We'll take these two, these two sections, and we'll add those to this over here. There we go. So we'll figure out what we want to do with that. Alright. We should go to layout. Let's give this a save. So we have this all set up. Now we just need to populate it. Oh, which will probably be next week. We'll figure out who's all going to be in there. I'll ask you guys, so make sure you're in stream next week, and we'll get this all set up with a bunch of people that want to be in here. And then I'll also add you to like possibly the walking in the streets for some sections. But yeah, we'll get people in here. That sounds like a great idea. I'll have to go through all the boring stuff, such as the lip movements, see how far I can get in that. Hopefully I can get that done. So, sounds like a good plan. Alrighty. Oh my gosh. And just to show you all what we've gotten accomplished over the past couple days, we've gotten this accomplished.
Magic be reversed, and the debt be cancelled. I'm still gonna blame you for Tango's death, and now the ups dude. Your sword slipped and, why are you looking at me like that?
I didn't think you had it in ya. Like, murder the guy. Oh my god, best outfit ever.
What are you talking about? Nope. I still have my pants on. Wait. My fur is red.
The horns look great. Puka's horny.
No.
This is kind of similar to how we got our demonic powers, except we intended to murder someone.
This can't be real.
Oh, it's real, alright. Puka killed an innocent person. Now you're stuck with demonic powers, you sly, murderous Vulpine. He's still not as pretty as us, but just adding some highlights of evil really helps him. Oh my god, he's a real Shigura Yashatani now. No, that's Demon Rabbit. Well, what would he be now? Puka Washatani? No, that's us, silly.
Ah! Oh, thank God it was just a dream.
No, it wasn't a dream, you just fainted. Now be a good demonic sacrifice and lay back down. We gotta make up all the money you lost us.
End of animation. Ah! Good golly. 11 minutes of animation. And that's still not done. It's a lot. It's a lot. No way to summarize this to anybody. It's like, hey, what are you working on? An animation. Alrighty, let's give this a save, and then let's go ahead and go to figure out who we want to raid. Figure out who we want to raid. Let's figure out who we want to raid. Raid. Alright. Think we want to do that. Yeah, we're probably going to do that. Let's go to... they're in just be right back mode.
Bang bang.
Alright, let's surprise them in their be right back mode then. Let's start raid. Anybody that's got some emotes, raid message. We're gonna do that. Box brigade raid animating all the Minecraft boxing. And then we want to do a couple of tail swishes. And then a raid, and then more tail swishes. Do a copy, and then a paste on. Alrighty, everybody. Take care. Be safe. I will see you next week. Goodbye.